morning, everyone. Wait on Unity to load. Hmm. All right. So, a few things to tweak. First, the glove is definitely in need of some changes, especially around the wrist right here. What we'll do is just kind of scale it. More like this area. Just do some small tweaks. Pull it out of the hand. This spot right here is actually kind of rough. I think we'll do a cut here. All right, that'll work. So that was one of the main things, was the glove. I'll be back. I had my pencil earlier today. I don't know where that went. Morning, everyone. Hello, hello. So that should fix the gloves clipping. Then the hand open gesture was not very good. And that's because I set everything to 1, when in reality, what we really want is there's a spread or something like that. Stretch. No, not a spread. We want those to be 0. It should even out the hand a little bit more. I don't know, it's still kind of going at this angle. Or let's see. Adjust this. Can't say that's much better. All right, we'll do one at a time. Let's just focus on just this hand. It just doesn't rotate. I don't know. Pretty good. Well, that makes sense. They're not going to all rotate the same way. Your hand would splay this way and that way. Hello, Fox. Welcome. Foxo Stormy and Arctic. Good morning. Changed my Twitch name, but it's me, Fox Osiris, the Aussie. Well, welcome back. Welcome back from down under. Good morning, Arctic. And anyone else that's lurking out there. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. We made it, y'all. We made it. That little finger looks way too stretched. Okay, hopefully this is gonna feel better. It still looks a little off. It's certainly an improvement. So we'll copy these values up to the top. Index 111.7 and 112.3. Hard to line this up. Point 21. 1. Okay, that's right. 1. 4. You've got the model in Unity. Yes, we're actually nearing completion right now. We did a full VR test yesterday. A few more things to iron out. Little texture details to add. But we're just about finished with the main chunk of work. And then I'm going to make a nice thumbnail. And we'll pretty much we'll definitely be finished today, hopefully this morning. Woo! That looks better. That looks much better. All right. Then what was really messing up yesterday, most visually obvious one, was the shirt is stretching. See how it's pulling? That is bad. We don't like that. Figure out what's going on there because it does not look very good. Oh, interesting. That weight painting did really get messed up. Okay, that looks a lot better. Yeah. Less jagged. And on both sides, that should fix the shirt stretching. Right. And I'd like to add a collider to the tail for the floor. Excuse me. Create empty, and this will be the floor. And then for the tail, good. Okay, we do have this size. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, God, I love Red Bull. Been looking forward to drinking Red Bull all week. Not the best for you, but I can't help it. tip of the tail looks kind of odd. Why not? The little tippy. Let's give it some curve, I guess. I don't like that it looks curved like that. That's no bueno. No bueno. Um, Perhaps that's the angle limit. If I do this, yes, it is. Okay, so we'll set this to 90. That'll give a lot more ability to rotate. Much more ability. Much more flexibility. Boop, 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 and then turn up that gravity. That looks a little goofy. But actually, now I can turn it up a little bit more. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's copy that there. Paste component values. And we need to add a toggle for the floor. So we'll just copy, paste component as new. On this very bottom one, let's call this body. Tail collider. Tail floor collider. And we can remove these elements. And then just drop in the floor. Okay. Okay. That's what you get for the tail. Just crossing stuff off. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go to the restroom. BRB. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Liv, Corn, and Ray. Good morning. Happy Friday. And yes, I was invisible. My superpower. Ah. God damn it, Red Bull. Okay. So now we need to fix Friday Yay Day. How am I today? I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. I'm excited to finish this character. We're just about done. Really just in the very final steps. Which is exciting. Good. I'm glad you're having a good Friday so far. Uh, yeah, we're doing good stuff. I think, honestly, I'm super excited about next week because it's been a while since I get back into Resonite and some other more D&D projects, D&D related projects, and I'm super stoked about. And I have another project that I'm going to be wrapping up next week. So just looking forward to it. Look forward to the weekend, looking forward to next week. And then I think next week too, we will actually be opening up new classes, role signups for classes. We're going to do a more advanced class sign up and then another intro class sign up that will be in the morning. So if the initial time frame didn't work out, people have a morning class. I hopped into Resonite last night after not messing with it for a while. It's still really laggy despite upgrading my graphics card. Right now, as I understand, the main focus of development at this point is just performance. I'm hoping to see some significant improvements. I think a lot of why Resonite's lagging in particular is the way the networking happens. It's something about the way the objects are synced seems to be the biggest hiccup. The objects themselves, once everything's loaded in the scene, it seems to run fine. It's just when things are like popping in and out of the scene or people are popping in and out of the scene. I'm not sure. I have no idea what the technical ways to improve that, but it seems to be when things are kind of rough. Take this one out. Hopefully they get it figured out. I think they will. There's some very talented people working on this tonight. And their dev team is growing rather than shrinking. VR Chat just laid off 30% of their staff. So, a little worried about that. I was trying to friend. I had to remember how to use the tool to select objects and inspect them. It is definitely a lot more to learn. But holy moly, like that's what we want though. Like, you're basically able to meet and interact directly inside Unity, inside the game engine. There's so much possibility there, and it just gets my brain moving. I want it. I want to be working with it again. I'll actually probably have time this weekend. Maybe I'll do a little, or just to hang out or something. Something for me. Something chilling. But if you haven't yet, I would check out Fia's recent video on Resonite. It was very interesting to watch. Did a good showcase of kind of the many possible things that exist in Resonite. And what really intrigued me, yeah, oh, okay, perfect, was the content creator, just the people creating content in Resonite. Super interesting. That's kind of the direction I feel that I'm drawn to the most. Getting a team together or making things with chat with each other in Resonite. Kind of, I don't know, making content. I don't know what that's going to mean. I'd like to experiment with D&D, but it end up more like animations or something. I don't know. We'll find out. I look forward to exploring it. I'm in the TVRS community too. I got a lot of the daily hangouts. TVRS. I'm not familiar. What does the acronym stand for? It's FIA's group. It stands for the Virtual Reality Show. Okay, well, I'll have to check it out. I'd love to get involved with the community a little bit more directly. Kind of start merging, growing as a creator. So right now, I've focused a lot on making things, but it's time to build a brand. I don't know. Apply that and combine the eyes. Now it should just be one object again. Then those are the eyes fixed right there. All right. Can't be all work, no play. Exactly. Exactly. I want to see Sam without glasses. Boom. I can't see anything though. I'm very blind. I'm very, very blind. I think my vision starts degrading right about here. So it's like definitely would be illegal for me to drive without glasses. It'd be very dangerous. Reading glasses inserts were the best investment I got for my headset. The Quest 3 actually fits. Like I had the Quest 2 and the lenses would rub against each other, my glasses and the actual headset lenses. But on the Quest 3, that doesn't happen. I think they kind of took that into account, shifted a little bit. They're more the headset lenses are flatter, and they kind of they're not poking out as much. It is funny that you even need glasses in VR. Isn't that weird? I mean, it makes sense, but it also kind of doesn't like. You think it wouldn't need it? I don't know. Can't decide what the expectation there should be. felt like it put pressure on the bridge of my nose with glasses on. And there's definitely a bit more, but with the Quest 3 at least, you can like pull the whole casing out a little bit more. I have a pretty narrow face too, so it doesn't. I think for me it works, but I could definitely see different types of glasses not fitting, and just it also depends on the how it fits on your face. I wonder. Uh-oh, is there errors now? For the cross eye fix. So go to the avatar descriptor. We have the eye look. We can obviously drop in the eye bones. But the eyelids are also bones. Hmm. We have 3 bones. That'll be interesting. Wow, it's actually pretty convoluted here. Um, hmm. Wonder if I could just use rotation constraints. We'll fix that in a second. So, looking up, looking down. Why is there a hitbox in the head? It is to keep the hair from going through his face. If you know your prescription, they're pretty easy to order from a few different companies. Yeah, maybe I will get some. I wonder how much of my dissonance, or just like, I wonder how different that experience would be. Hmm. Go to the eye. Upper left eyelid, upper right eyelid. Where's the R? Oh, there we go. So, upper left eyelid. What? Which one's that? I don't know. Eyelid. Those are the corners. And then we have 3. So I don't know how well this is going to work. Yeah, interesting. And then the animations themselves may override it immediately, as they do also look at the same thing. I don't really want to use blend shapes though, but they wouldn't be hard to bake. Yeah, why don't we just use blend shapes? I think that'll be a lot simpler for this. And then it won't interfere with any sort of animation. So we'll go to the animation, and I believe it's 40 is look up. So we'll select the body, go to armature, and say save as shape key. Then we'll go to look down, it should be 50, and we'll save as shape key. So it should be VRC.B underscore look up. Just make sure I'm using the naming correctly. Come on. Come on, Blender. Hello, Pichu. Welcome. It's been a while. How you doing? Been a while. Space tracking tough to add to an avatar. If it's your first time doing it, it will be challenging. One of the main reasons I use a rig, a facial rig, is because it does help in speeding up that process, making it so you're not relying on just doing shape key editing and stuff like that. I'm just working while watching my 3D printer. Haha. Well, heck yeah. What are you printing? There are some really fun tools, so I'm going to send one to you right now. Let's see here, see face tracking. So there's a few tools you'll need, but I would recommend looking at this one because this really helped speed up. There's some like templates you could use, but definitely review the prerequisites because you'll need to get a lot of this stuff. But the Jerry's, is it Jerry's? Is this Jerry's? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Jerry's. Or it was called Jerry's face tracking. But definitely review that. It gives you some good indications of what to expect. I would say your first time through it, though, it'd probably take you like a day to do, a day or two. Not that I have a headset that does it, but I really want one. Same here. I think face tracking and eye tracking should have been default in all headsets 3 years ago. Your rig looks complicated and interesting at the same time. It's helped me speed up quite a bit. So this one can be tracked with straight. Not this one in particular, but because I use AutoRig Pro, I have all my animations standardized, and I can very quickly bring in animations to, in fact, I do have it here. If I switch to my main facial animations, I have all these keyframes here. Many of these later ones are for face tracking. So little jaw movements, lip movements, and stuff. So it's mostly just a matter of tweaking them for the character. But a lot of the work is saved and ready to go, which is why I recommend doing using a face rig because you can save it. Are those auto-generated? These are not auto-generated. I made these by hand initially, but for a different character, and so I just saved it and then sent it to my newer character, and I kind of moved that work from character to character as I go. I may put that on a Gumroad at some point. It would require the AutoRig Pro face rig. But again, it saved me mucho time. Amazing. It's because they already have the same bow names. Exactly. And that's why, even if you weren't going to use AutoRig Pro, just any rig you make, definitely try to reuse the names as much as possible and like make the same skeleton. Just so you can reuse your own work. That's the cool part about 3D. Unlike 2D, you get to reuse the stuff you'd make. Jackson. Need to return to attempting AutoRig Pro again. Does the system also work with models with the follow me eyes? Like the anime eyes? You can make custom bones. It wouldn't necessarily work with the default eyes, but you can make custom bones. So you could pretty easily make your own eye bones. I usually do that anyway, even for these rigs here. In fact, I need to no, it should still work fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Like not a sphere. Yeah, you'd have to make some custom bones, but it'd be pretty quick. It'd be pretty quick. You still have to make custom bones for all the hair and jiggle physics and stuff like that. So, um, actually, I'm kind of curious. I guess you could take a sphere and then put an object inside of it. Be kind of an interesting way to work. The Poyomi shader does have a depth. It's kind of fun. So you can almost make it look like it's a hard floating. Oh, right. I did this to make the shape keys, which is VRC.v underscore look up. And look. And so now we should get them to move. Perfect. All right. Well. Oh, I want a Red Bull. Hold off for a little bit, and then I'll open up my second Red Bull for the day. Blend shapes on the body. Blink, no blink. Look up and look down. All right, good. Now we've got that nice little eye movement, which helps so much in selling the character. Okay, eyes done. Perfect. And now, what we really need to do is optimize the vertex count, because we are actually way over on our amount by 5,000. But we've got a decent amount that we can look at for optimization. Especially this little bandana here. I feel like we could go halfway on this. Then just do it by hand. All right. Pretty good. That got us part of the way there. Now we're going to do a little cheating, because I still want these wrinkles up front. They look really good. Don't want to lose them. This one, I think. It's about right to me. Oh, and then we definitely just get rid of everything on the inside here. And then segment. Actually, I wonder if I could leave it that way. No, I can't. This one can be dissolved. And maybe one more little chunk of cuts right here. Oh, wait, did I mess this up? I see. Gotta head off for now. Have a nice sale. Sounds good, Arctic. Enjoy your day. Thank you for coming by. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Cool. So we cut that about in half. Still got most of the shape looking pretty solid. Yeah. I can live with that. Might be able to even dissolve these. All right, that's about 2K gotten rid of. The harnesses I don't want to touch. Here we go. This is a good one right here. Little edges. I don't like the subdivision. This really likes to have these extra edges you do not need. Need them. All right. $44,000. I like that it gives me a breakdown of the what I have selected. There's not much resolution in the tail. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take this guy, pop him off, slap a multi-res on there. It's just not enough. It's not enough to be worth it. Okay. But the main chunk of optimization we can do is actually just the hair. We can also delete the backs of the eyebrows if there's any. There are. Perfect. Good. Then on some of these hair strands, especially, we'll start with the ones down here. We can go ahead, select them, check our deselect. We have to do it right here. deselect, edge loops. Oh. Sorry, let me redo that. Start with this. Check our deselect. Edge loops. So. Awesome. And let's do this one. Start with the second one. The main hair strand I can't really touch. Do this one. Mucho. Deselect. Grab them edge loops. Dissolve. Leave it surely. All right, we're getting there. Only a little bit less than 2,000 left. Okay. If there's one object I can unsubdivide in here, I could delete the backs of the harnesses. Not very tempted by that. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Cornfather. Feel blessed. Yeah, we can definitely clean these up. This is actually a lot of geometry. We'll start with these big ridges because I don't think we even see these. Double check. Yeah. Ooh, it circled around. Looks a little crazy. I mean, it's not that much different though. Hello, JM Torrente. Welcome back. Toriente. Okay, I can dissolve the insides here. While still keeping the shape on the front, which is what I really want. Perfect. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is take these edges here. We're gonna check or deselect. Offset it. We need to make it odd numbered so that we get same on both sides, which I think we just did. 2, 1, 1. Okay. And then we can do that properly. Just collapse them. Ooh, nice. Okay, we made it. 69. All right, we made it. So now we should be at a good rank or a medium rank. Now we have to merge everything back. Forget that. And worst case scenario, if we need to edit some more, we've got the... Actually, before I do anything else, let me give you editing. And it looks like everything merged pretty well. A little rough here, but we won't even see that. Bottom. Bandana, okay. So to select all by trait, faces by side, greater than 4. And then with that selected, we say mesh, face, triangulate, beauty. I actually don't even need to export the tangent space. Excuse me. We just got down to poor. Bones. The bones. It's definitely because of the facial bones. But yeah, the thing, how it says VRC Avatar End Game reminds me of Avengers End Game. Well, hopefully Tony Stark lives in this one. A few of these we can fix. 12 skin mesh renders. Let's look up the performance. Ranks. Well, at least we're just in poor. Could use some work. But not very poor. So we made it there. Texture memory we can get down. That's pretty easy because usually all we really need to do is take all our AO maps, anything that's a black and white map. So inclusion. Let's just start with AO for now. And we can make them 1024. Just want to say, if you do a live stream tomorrow, I won't be able to join it because I'm going to be in a hotel tomorrow. So yeah, love your content, by the way. Thank you, FNAF. I appreciate that. Well, I hope you enjoy your travel. Um, I have a friend that's on vacation right now. And we got the texture memory under. And mesh render. Do we need to get under? 8. Do you have a standard memory quality for your model? Like you have to make sure it's not very poor? It's usually good to not have a very poor avatar because when people look at your avatar, well, many instances, like if you go to a dance or something like that, rave world, they don't want very poor avatars in there. Generally, I think medium and poor is okay. Obviously, if you're if you needed like a dance only avatar, something that's really optimized, you can go to excellent to good. The easiest way to do that usually is just to bake the outfit or have a get rid of like I could combine the body and outfit together into one mesh. That'd be a nice way to do it. But because I want the be able to toggle all these different objects, turn them on and off, that's kind of where a lot of the performance hit comes from, the skinned mesh renderer. And then the bones, that's a little trickier because I like the facial animations. Really like the facial animations with facial bones. But overall, we're good. The very poor is a concerning because you only know if someone's past very poor. You don't know how bad it is. There's no way to gauge. Once you pass that very poor threshold, it could be anywhere from just like mildly bad to you have an entire game and stuck in your avatar. Do you watch YouTube a lot? Because I've got a channel that you could watch. It's called The Amazing. I appreciate it. I probably you're welcome to. Well, I prefer if you to not promote other channels, but I do appreciate the recommendation. I always have issues with bones. Haha, like you want me to everything to jiggle, but too many can be heavy. Yeah, gotta get the jiggle. You gotta get the jiggle. It's important stuff. I think they need another level past very poor for this reason. Maybe a very, very poor rating. I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to do. The other thing about it too is like a lot of times many PC users aren't concerned about the very poor rating. Like if you have a good computer, you can handle a lot more than the average person, average user. Um, Another thing too is that this is a male character. This is a boy. He's just got big pecs. But oh, we need to make the iris the eyes bigger. Yeah, I think I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, if the I mean the fewer characters, fewer players you have in the same world, then the less of a concern the ratings are, because there's less in the world. There's less in the world with you. So there's kind of like a trade-off there. Like if you only hang out with like 4 people all the time, then you could probably get away with some very, very detailed avatars because there's only 4 of you. Like, but if you want to hang out in a world with 30 people, then you should probably use an optimized avatar. All right, the eyes will go I wonder if I could export just some twist bones. It's curious. If enabled twist bones are exported, let me look this up. Because how far off am I from that? I have 258. And I only need to get to 256 as the upper bound in order to be a medium rank. So I could really get it super close if I wanted to. If I combined the harness, but then you can't toggle the harness. I guess I could combine the bandana with the leg. And how many skin meshes can I have? 8. And I have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. That's probably not doable. Probably not possible. Not possible. Crazy to think that during the recent VR chat convention instance cap, 180 plus peeps there. Yeah, that is actually insane. It's getting there. We're getting to MMO levels. In a bit, me and my mom are going to be going to the hotel with my older brother. He's not actually like with us. He's like another place. People can take care of him. So yeah. Okay, heck yeah. Well, I wish you and your family well. All right, let's leave him at 4. 4 is good. 4 is fine. Could use some work. Doesn't need it. All right, so the last thing is the eyes. And then we'll hop into VR one more time. Take a quick look-see. Okay, can't help it. I'm getting my second Red Bull for the day. One is watermelon. It's okay. Not as good. Not as good. All right, so now what we'd like to do is just make everyone up. Making everything a bit bigger on the eye. That was the, or was it just the pupil? Make the irises slightly bigger too. Okay, so it should be the iris, the full thing. This is the nice part about this kind of work is making it in this non-destructive way where I can just make edits to one thing and they automatically get pulled all the way in. So now the pupil's a little bit bigger. And that does look better. That does look a lot better. Make the pupil even more big. Hmm. A little jagged right there. I don't like that. Hmm. I feel like I need another levels. Love this. Spit up again. Ah, whatever. That's fine. That's pretty small. Oops, I covered up chat. Hello, Jack. Welcome. Fueling up. I'm getting fueled. How's your day going, Jack? You're probably off work already. Happy Friday. But we're putting the final touches on this character. Just about done. We need to add, there should be, oh, that looks a little crunchy now. Didn't have to work today, unfortunately, had to attend something. Oh, well, hopefully nothing too bad. Good morning, Pseudo. Hello. Welcome. Happy Friday to you as well. Hmm. Not smoothing it at all. That'll work, though. Oh, yeah, half day Fridays. Thanks for reminding me. That's exciting. I like kind of have a half day. I'll like finish my main mission here today, but then I have a class later. Ooh, that's not much better. I am better. Um, okay, there we go. Interesting. I guess we want to put that back. Does not look super good though. How's the model going? It's going pretty well. Pretty well. Just some final tweaks here. Probably get rid of the normals and the textures. The little pin here looks great. But yeah, we're just in the last stages here. The model looks quite good. Thank you, Jack. That's because Sam does good work. Thank you, Sudo. We're getting there. We're getting there. Everyone, grabbing that link. Got some work on a little streaming slash recording studio world done over the past couple days. Not done yet, but it's getting there, so hopefully tutorial soon. Hey, that's awesome. I should be doing something similar. My game won't stop crashing, and I don't know how to fix it. Uh-oh. If we go in and add bones to your FBX, does that adversely affect your project in Unity? It only would affect your performance rank, or the performance. So everything you add creates additional performance cost. So overall, you're just balancing that, right? It's like if you want your character to do more complicated stuff, you can add those things and then try to optimize. But generally, the rule of thumb is the more you add, the more expensive it is. So you want to balance that. So like usually what video game companies do is they target a certain specifications. Like the game should run really well on this kind of computer, and that's the one that they target and optimize for it. So basically, it's like this much RAM, this much of a graphics card. So if you're making a video game, that's what I would suggest doing. Just being like, the game should never require more than this. And then you optimize everything to fit that. So there might not be a problem adding a ton of bones as long as you balance things in other parts of your game to make room for that. Could affect your animations. My experience, not much unless using bone constraints. You might need to reconfigure. That's a good point as well. But yeah, just for avatars, your main concern is just the performance ranks. Basically, VRChat has they come up with those metrics by targeting how many people, what's our average user's computer, how many people are generally in a room or a server, and how much should that cost be per character. And so that's how they come up with those numbers. I had read something you can edit your FBX in Blender, put it back in your project, but don't touch the bones. IDK. That's probably if you're doing edits. So it's like if you're taking someone else's character and making changes to it, probably you don't want to touch the bones. But you can, like, if you take someone's FBX file, make edits, and then overwrite that FBX file, your hope is that your changes populate very nicely into what they've already set up. What you're saying is install every system gadget until you find on your avatar until you do a massive category. I mean, that does seem to be the MO of many VRChat users. that is their gameplay. Become everything. Eventually, one avatar is the whole of VRChat, like some gray goo sci-fi scenario. The flood. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense, right? Don't touch the bones. Why would the bones change when you re-import? Ray's just saying that they're wondering if that was a concern. Not necessarily. They're wondering what the concern was there. And then the little heart. Is this? That looks like a trans flag to me. Am I mistaken there? Let me see. Not 100% sure. The colors seem a little different. I think it's just similar colors, but not necessarily the flag itself. There's only one band of colors. I don't think it's quite that. Just sparkly and shiny. Other associate I go, do is move a bone parent from one bone to another. Thankfully, it doesn't fuck up the model that much. Only time it gets struck though is when I have specific modifiers applied to the FBX in Unity. Modifier? Or time to get ready for work. I'll catch you later. Sounds good, Pseudo. Enjoy your work. And happy Friday. Enjoy your half day. Do an overlay. Get something that looks a little bit more like metal. I forget what, anodized metal or something like that. That's what it's called. Just the slightest amount of difference there. We can't quite get the car paint look because that requires a specific shader. I guess I could create a clear coat mask. That would do something very similar. That could actually work well because I could just use the mesh normals. Interesting. Let's give that a try. I'm interested to see how that works. We could add some height. We can make it bumpy. It's a little bumpy. But then we'll also create a mask, another mask, which will be black, and this will be white right here. I guess not this one, no, just the, oh no, that's fine. Warp shade. It's this one. Okay. And then we also need to adjust the mesh maps, make some manual edits for it. Like rotation constraints, I used to do digigrade legs. So when I adjust the bones and the constraints don't work anymore, so I need to redo the humanoid configuration. Gotcha. I see what you mean. I just, my brain was stuck on Blender modifiers. I was like a Blender modifier? It's like, you can do that? So we're going to take out the normal map and the ambient occlusion. And then at the very bottom here, we're going to use our mesh map template, feed in the textures we just removed, such as the normal and ambient occlusion, which we need to enable. All right, so everything should look exactly the same now, with the exception that I can now mask out the normals on. So it looks a little bit more consistent. All right, let's export. Back into Unity. Show me the pin. Okay. So it's nice and bumpy now. My hope is we're going to re-export that one more. Make these a little less rough. I need to figure, I've been interested in trying to make my own digigrade leg system. So I was thinking about that the other day. I did figure out something recently, which I'll probably make a little tutorial on. You can, using Fizzbone constraints, using a single Fizzbone hierarchy, you would be able to separate them and place them all around the body. What would the system do? For the digigrade system, digigrade just squashes the leg, so it's like getting that actual bend in the hind leg, you know, that digigrade legs actually have. Usually, it's just a solid. Doesn't actually do any bending, kind of fakes it. What was the other system I was talking about? Shit, I just forgot. The brain no worky. Brain. I really did forget. Oh yeah, the Fizzbone system. That would be a workaround. Not something that you would have to work around in Resonite. I think it'd be fine. It's mostly for the Fizzbones here in VR chat, because right now they have to be in the same hierarchy. You can only put a Fizzbone root, and then it only affects the children bones. But what I figured out is you can take that hierarchy and then using constraints, stick them in other places. So if you wanted like a jacket that has like flapping physics, or like having a jacket with physics over the whole jacket is really hard to do because you have to do a Fizzbone system for each bone. But in this way, you could do one Fizzbone system that affects the whole jacket. But the compromise is a lot of constraints. Probably, I do assume that's probably just going to natively work with the new IK system Fruix wants to build. I'm very excited for that. I think IK stuff tickles me. There's so much you can do with that. In Resonite, at least. Like, you can build interactive doors and monsters. I really want to make, like, big monsters that you can puppet. Like especially for, like, D&D and stuff. Or, like, you imagine, like, a dragon. If you're playing D&D and there's a dragon, building, like, a giant dragon that you can pose and stuff like that really seems super cool. Should have just used a matte cap. So we'll remove this, reset, clear coat. We're going to use a matte cap instead. This just makes way more sense. That'd be pretty neat. I think so. I hope so. And for this one, we'll use we can make a gradient. Yeah, I think there's so much role-playing stuff I'd like to make. I don't know if anyone knows who Ray Harryhausen is, but did a bunch of cool stuff back in the day. Gradient. Give me a gradient. This gradient. I'll make a new gradient. It's gonna be pink and another kind of pink. And it's not going to use the regular normals. And it is going to be tiled. Should be seeing it right now. We're on the clothing. I've got my matte cap. I have the mask. There we go. Add or replace. Intensity 1. Tiling it so we get more bands. Too many bands. And like this, with a little bit of blur. Give it a neat little look. A little bit shinier than some of the other elements. And we'll do border. Rotation also doesn't really seem to matter. Looking forward to a bunch of stuff. Brooks is currently working on a new data feed for Worlds, allow users to create their own custom World session browsers. Interesting. I believe you said that there was that the next target is performance for like changes. Do you know what that would entail? Like what's currently getting targeted for the performance? I feel like that makes it look a little special. I want to get rid of the bump though. Next major development focus. So the big thing he'll be working on in the next couple of months. A bunch of different issues that are all performance related. Most likely one of the first being the big things will be reworking the engine to be process based. Oh, I don't know what that means. What's the alternative to process? Process based engine? No. That looks good though. Yeah. It's going to split Unity into its own separate process, and Fruit's engine itself will be split into many. That means Fruit's engine will be able to run in a newer runtime, and Unity can stay on Mono. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Keeping everything kind of self-contained. I guess this is probably the beginning of the end for Unity's integration in Resonite at all. Good morning, Sky. Hello, welcome. As performance and security implications, each world will get a separate process, making them more separated from one another. Interesting. Right, basically right now when you go look at Task Manager, Resonite is only a single process. When you, for example, compare it to Chrome, every tab gets its own separate process. Okay, I see. For my basic programming knowledge, it's dark in here. So you'll just close the crashed world. Ah, that's cool. Prevents any world from access memory of another world, but what this also means that when a world crashes, only that world crashes, but your dash will remain operational. That's very cool. My day is going well. Thank you for asking, Sky. We're off to the races. We're about to finish this character here. And we're discussing the future of Resonite. Because I did see, unfortunately, I felt bad for Fruce, because I saw on Twitter he was dealing with some troll. It was like, Resonite this, Resonite that. And I was like, first I was like, Fruce, you should just don't feed the trolls, like for your own sake. For your own mental health, like, you should just avoid chatting with this person. But export. The replacement of Unity was prepared for years now. Okay, heck yeah. Oh yeah, I think we mentioned that before. But this seems more like a pretty solid step in that direction. Okay, cool. Now we got a bit more of a shadow where the pin sits, so it pops more. Okay. Made the eyes bigger. We've got the finish. There's actually a few textures that we're missing. A few tiny texture details on the body that we are missing. And on the clothing. And mono sucks a lot. The issue is right now, because we use Unity and a run in a single process, Resonite fully runs in Unity's runtime mono, and mono sucks a lot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh man, I don't know if anyone's seen Unity's stock price recently, but they are just getting hammered. It's kind of deserved, but I think their stock's at like $15 right now. Really shitty. People are speculating that Unity is about to go bankrupt, which would be fascinating. Just switching to a newer runtime will likely bump performance by a lot. It's going to take a bunch of engineering, but it will be very worth it. Well, good. That's what I'm most excited by. Let's put those performance complaints to rest. Just nail them shut. VR chat be affected? I think a lot of games would be affected on some level. I don't know. I really don't know. The guy who commissioned that character is here. I don't think so at the moment. Um, Not sure. They come by every once in a while, or he comes by every once in a while. I'm always default to they for anyone I talk about. And let's rotate it. That's only one task. There's a bunch of other that are performance relevant. Fruits already made a task board on GitHub collecting them. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that then. Because I'm definitely intrigued. I want to get a good feel for where the engine's going, you know? I'm gonna take this to black so I can see this better. Oh, I see. So let's put this here. And maybe we'll actually switch it to a cylindrical projection. So it actually wraps around the body. Send you the link in Discord DM because I don't think YouTube likes me sending links here. It does not. It does not. Like YouTube's very link anti-link. Something right about there for those stripes. They're very subtle though. These are very, very subtle stripes. So I think we will. Oh, what happened to my fill? It was in there. Why couldn't I open the folder? That's not the first time that's happened. We got pink color. Make it metallic as well to pop. And bright. Looks about right to me though. Do a little bit of roughness too. They are just kind of shiny. Did the client say? Oh, let me take a look at the performance. Okay, so this is what the to-do rework core data model, rework engine to be process-based. Entity engine entity update system. Session hitches when other users join. These are all probably the main ones I'm worried about, so that's really good to hear. Man, Fruix works hard. Holy moly. I need to throw some money at Fruix. What was I doing? I was going to, let's just export this into Unity. So I'm going to turn on a light. It's very dark in here. Not a huge difference, but makes me feel better. Definitely have to adapt the where it touches the shoulder. Should not look quite like that. I like that though. It's just a little subtle. As it should be. And let's go ahead and hit the glitter as well for these other items, because I noticed in the reference there is like a glitter effect on here too. So try to get that. Just delete that. Oh my god, I just closed using Unity. Kill me. Kill me. All right, I'll be right back. While that's loading up, I'm gonna go to the restroom. BRB. All right, I'm back. I love Red Bulls, but they seem to go through me pretty quick. Let's up that even more. One more zero. That actually might be so dense, it just doesn't even register. And use normals. There's layers. Interesting. Sparkle control. I like that. What a name. That's way too much. It's masked using mask A. Just one on the shorts, still very strong and high frequency. Speed 0. Just feel like it's just there, not that it's. Angle range, turn it up. Contrast a little. Splitter size. And hide and shadow. Okay, that feels good. A little subtle, nothing insane. Nothing insane. I like that. I think I like that. Oh, I think that's it. I think it's time to hop in. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm lying. We need to make some scars because there are some. It's loud. There are some small minor textures on the body that I missed. So if we're looking at the body, oh, you know what? This is just hatch marks. I thought these were scars or something, but they're just straight up hatch marks. It's just a part of the drawing. Okay. Oh, so I need to fix the sleeves. Sleeves. Yeah, these are just hatch marks, so it's just part of how the character is drawn. Okay, that's a little more relieving. Though I didn't add any color to the nipples, so let's do that. There, okay, that's what I thought. There are some scars, but it's on the tail. It's on the tail. All right. So, first things first. Nipples. Nipples. Go to pin bump. This right here. Oops. Grab the color. There. Paint it in. A little bit smaller, then we'll blur it. Filter. Out of there. And add some roughness. And then height set to height. Place. That way. Skin texture can come through just a little, not as much. But also, I'm seeing like these kind of dots. I don't know what's going on there. Doesn't look quite right. Doesn't look quite right. Should be a little bit softer. I have to go back to the sculpt and fix that. Or, actually, I have control of the normals. I can straight up just paint that out. Straight up. Do mask view. Oh, I can't see shit. Yeah, that does look better. Okay. I could even give them just a little bit of height. I did already give them height, but now I can actually push it out a little. And we can turn down the blur amount. About there. I think there's like a blue line right here. Censoring the nip. Am I censoring? No. No. We're just that was the mask. We're taking out the normals, the normal information, because the bake was a little rough on that spot. And the color looks right. Looks a little different here. That must be the HDRI. Yeah, okay. All right. Export that. In order to ensure that the reflections work proper, we have to undo that, rebake this, confirm the merge. Still need to update the sleeves. Keepers. All right, I think that looks pretty good. Ah, speed of clipping on the butt. Okay, let's get that fixed. Glad I noticed that now. Otherwise, that would have been just one of those things. That's not what I'm flipping. That doesn't look like that in the game. Okay. Cool. Almost there. Actually, double check if the shorts do that too. No, the shorts shouldn't. The shorts shouldn't, because they actually turn off the body. A little bit of clipping on the leg. That actually shouldn't happen at all. Let me double make sure they have the latest vertex groups. Try that again. Mm. No, a little bit of clipping. There shouldn't be any clipping. The body actually should have the UV discard going. But nothing's getting discarded. Why? Why? The toggles for the shorts should play this clip. Red raw toggle shorts. Oh, that should work. Unless the body material is not locked. In which case, yeah, it's okay. Of course it's not working. It's not actually getting locked in. That would do it. Do it. All right. Bam, 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 bam. All right, so much better. Okay. Things are working. Things are working. All right, let's get him into VR. Take another look at him in VR. What we'll do now, since we're so close to finished, is actually prefab him. Interesting. It didn't ask me if I wanted to make it a variant or not. That should be okay. Makes me a little hesitant. But I can always break up the prefab again later, so fine. All right, VR time. Time to ver. I was curious about the AutoRig Pro. When we're exporting, wished. Maybe best to use multiple twist bones for the arms and legs. See arm options. Oh, okay. I can turn off the twist bones in this master rig. Time to plug into the mainframe. And if I do that, then I should actually be able to take at least the bone count down to medium. Because that would be, I could get rid of the twist in the upper arm and the upper and lower legs, leaving only the twist bone in the wrist, since that's the only one I use anyway. That should work pretty well. I still would need to merge the mesh renderers though. Which actually, what I could do is make the tail and wings part of the main body and just scale those to 0 when I'm not using them. Same with the hat. That would get rid of 3 of them, taking me down to 9. And then the bandana I merge with the leggings And that should be 8. That should be perfect. And then we can get the medium rank. Oh, but then I have to reweight things on the body. Let's just test first, and we'll go from there. But then we could have a medium rank, which would be ideal. It's good to know I can have control over the twist bone stuff. That's important, because in the future I won't use twist bones on certain body parts. Oh wow, the pass-through is so much better. I don't even see it. Like, just barely. Wow. That's impressive. My hand doesn't look like a weird blur anymore. Huh. Very cool. Gotta jump off. Good rest of your stream. Enjoy your day, Jack. Thank you for coming by. We'll catch you later. And yeah, Resonite next week. Resonite. Gotta do the Lethal Company dance. My head's so funny. I had such an oddly shaped head. Got like a reverse cone head. Just like comes to a point in the back, like a gnome. All that's really missing from Steam VR now is I don't want to see the Steam home menu. It should be pass through. Be pass through only. I guess I could make a custom background that's just magenta and then pass through it there. Optimal head shape for VR headsets? I suppose so. You know, the headset is shaping me now. I join in Resonite sometimes. Okay, absolutely. I'm trying to get people into Resonite with me to do D&D. At least once we are. We should be getting into that soon because I think the classes are going to become my main source of income now. I'm going to try to push that heavily, and then focus on products, especially Resonite D&D products, because I think that that's the way to make VR big. And it's where my passion lies. So. Oh yeah, much better with the hands. They're still a little skewed. The fist could be better. But the glove looks a lot better. Good. Looks like he's crouching a little bit. Wow, the booba one moving. Maybe I'll set those to not move when I'm running. Okay. Yeah, my height looks off. Let's take a look. Tracking. Seems better. Still a little off. That must be. Oh my god, too many menus. Ah. Hello, I'm 6 feet tall, bastard. There we go. I guess it's as good as it's going to get for now. My tracking's just a little off. Okay. Ba ba booey ba ba ba. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. So the lips, the outline is touching the teeth. I think we'll want to make the outline a little bit thinner for eyebrows, eyelashes, and the lips. And that looks inside. And this one too. Okay. The eyes looking around helps so much though. Wow. Okay. I think I'm okay with the straps getting squished. I can't see that happening any other way. Oh yeah, and then we still got that thing. Whatever's going on over there. Yeah. It's over here. Should be better. Good to see. Okay, there we go. Shoulders are fixed. That looks so much better, except for that weird thing under the arm. The wings are moving, or not moving enough with the body. So the wings are kind of getting decoupled. I say we want to get some limits on them too, something to keep them contained. All right. Clothing looks good. Oh, I could also make a bone for the glasses. Okay, that'll be good. All right. That should not be toggling the wings. Okay. Earthquake detectors. According to my boobs, there's a 30% chance of rain. Okay, so the wings detach. Also the floor collider toggling wings. Mouth outlined. Anything else? I think that's about it for the most part. Let's just double check everything again. Wow. Camera. And I think that for the booba, I'm gonna turn it on to world limited so it's not as much jiggle when characters running. That should be better. Okay, I think that'll be good enough for now. And then the booba world. And I'll just keep standing for now. All right, we also need to fix the clothing texture. Clothing line texture. Nice. So hey there, Ren. Hello, welcome. We're entering that final stage. Things are really getting close to finish now. Super close. Just a few final tweaks. Did you add the sideburns yet, too? You know what? I don't think there are sideburns right now. Sideburns. That may take a bit longer. And go ahead and hop into the shoulder. This is definitely crunchy. I think we'll just get rid of the weight. That way I don't have to adjust the wings, because I prefer the wings not to stretch. That'd be weird. Instead we'll have the shirt stay with the wings. Oh, well, okay. Oh, that's a VR headset. I crashed. Gotta go do family stuff. Catch you later. Enjoy your day, Corn Father. Enjoy your Friday. See you later. I thought that was a corn waving at first. Right, so that should be the wings detaching fixed. The floor collider toggling the wings means we need to go into the inspector, edit and prefab, go down to the wings, and yeah, this should not be here. Or no. This should not be here. Tail floor collider. It does not need a global parameter. It'll be its own parameter. No, it needs to be its own thing. Okay. Darn. That's a little bit more involved. I'm gonna sit down again. So it should be options, use global parameter, body, tail. No, actually, we'll call it floor collider. Copy that. Okay, now we can exit the prefab. After saving, go back to the scene. Now we need to get the animator. We'll leave it there. Add it as a Boolean here, floor collider. Cool. Then we need to add it to our master toggles. Boom. Body, floor collider. When this is no clothing or you know, this actually does, no, I don't have to add it to this. It should be a parameter, but I don't need it here. Okay, that's a little simpler. Okay. If it doesn't need to be a part of the master toggles, then never mind. I don't need that. And I don't need it. As long as it's not getting part of that larger set of the meta toggles, I don't need such fine level of control. Good. So we will back here, turn off use global, let it do its own thing, or let VRC Fury create a parameter for me. That's good. Okay, perfect. Just to confirm that fixed it, stop here. Oh, sorry. I'm full of Red Bull. I'm very full of Red Bull. Renoir, expressions, body. Now this should not turn off the wings. It does not turn off the wings. So we're also going to, because I want to get the amount of skinned mesh renderers down, I'm going to take the tail and the wings and the body and combine them together. So now they're just one object. Good. Then we're also going to take the bandana, combine that with the leggings. Oh, maybe not. First apply the mirror. Then combine Good. 1, 2, and then let's go ahead and make a backup copy of the body. 120. I think I the number in the wrong spot there. 2. This will be free twist optimization. Save. Because we're going to go into the edit reference bones for the legs, limb options. Twist bones. 0. 0. Ah. Have to have a black bone or twist bone. One twist bone is required to match the Unity's humanoid rig. Interesting. Okay, so. It's required. Look at it a little bit more closely here. That may have been why the legs were loading. What does it mean by it requires a twist bone? I don't see it using a twist bone at all. I could see that it could use a twist bone, but it's not highlighted. It's not part of the rig. Okay, maybe there's a different way to do it. If I go here, I go back to edit reference bones, and I select, I can't select the twist bones here. So when I go to export, I have the option to export twist. So I couldn't get rid of them, but I would want to keep to ensure that a few of them are exported, specifically the forearm one, because that's the only one we're using. To do that, I should be able to go into the deforms, select these bones, and tell it to export them. There's a way to tell AutoRig Pro export these bones. So, usually, I think it's just for custom though. So. Oh, they have a GLTF now. Awesome. That's awesome, actually. That will make it a lot easier to get into a resume. Here we go. New bones created in the rig are not exported by default. Must be tagged as custom bones. So can I do that with this bone? So that's in AutoRig Pro. Export. Set custom bones. All right. And I guess I want to do it on this side too. Set custom bones. And then when I export, turn off export twist. This is going to remove the constraint. Shouldn't break anything else though. Before I do that, let me make a backup of my check. Just in case. See you later, Sam, and have a good lunch. I gotta go out. Sounds good. Enjoy your day, Sky. Catch you later. Enjoy your Friday. Should see you this evening for class. See you then. Oh, I can't export. Who designed this export system? Why is it terrible? Why? Call this Renoir. 0, 0. Can't wait. Me neither. Me neither. Alrighty, so now we've backed up everything. I will go ahead and export this without twist bones. But it should keep the twist bones for the arm. Better. See a bone. I see a bone. But do I see them on the legs? I do not. Good. Not on the legs, but on the arms. I do see them. Forearm twist. And that means it automatically merged the weights too. Super handy. Thank you, AutoRig Pro. It means everything should be working just fine. But our bone count should be, yes. Yes. Should be good. And it is. What are we at bone-wise? 252. Perfect. Which means we can add 2 more bones. One for the glasses, one for the hat. Merge those with the clothing, or the body, actually. And then we'll have a perfectly medium-ranked avatar. Right here, we'll call it CC_glances. Duplicate, move it over here, and CC_hat. Okay. Both of these should be parented to the head. And then on our weights, we just want to rename this to CC_hat. Perfect. And then on the glasses, CC_glasses. Now, oh yes. Then we can take both of these, combine them, and then merge them with the body. Oh yeah, medium rank. We have to adjust our toggles as well. So for the tail, it will no longer toggle the tail because there's no tail to toggle. Instead, it will scale the tail bone. Wherever that ended up, right here. Same with the wings. No longer turn it off, but it will scale the wing. The wings. Wings. Here, multiplier 0, 0. Wait. When it's on, it should be, yeah, okay. So when it's off, it should be 0. I think that should be what it is, but I doubt if that actually works. Glasses, also get rid of that. Add scale. glasses. And the bandana, that's the only unfortunate part is we will not have, that's the only one, the full compromise, that we know ability to adjust the bandana. It's just going to be part of the leggings now. Save. Back to scenes. Play. Okay. Okay, so I think that's because the Fizzbone, the wings and tail, not have is animated on. Or the scaling doesn't work as I think it does. It's the latter option. So something about the toggle. So for the tail, when it's on, we're telling it to scale to 1. Obviously, that's what we want. But when it's off, it should be 0. That's what we really want. We need to make an exclusive state. So we'll just do the tail for right now. Tail. We'll make a. Just gonna move it to the bottom for ease of work. Copy the component. Paste component values. This component is new actually. Now we have 2. This one has no name. It uses the exclusive path, exclusive tag. Turn off use global parameter. And it should be an exclusive off state. That is not default on. I don't need a dedicated turn off toggle. But how about the scale? That should work. It should try the glasses. Okay, that seems to be working. It should be on by default though. It's kind of funny. It's like shoots out. Okay. Okay. So, sorry, I didn't test the glasses. What was I doing? I was crying. Undo. Okay, that is annoying. I don't understand. Like when you give it an object toggle, it understands that, oh, I'm going to toggle back and forth between this. But when you give it a scale toggle, it doesn't do anything. Wouldn't it have that same assumption? Like, okay. Yeah. So now we'll take the wings, move to the bottom. Make a toggle component below this one. They both will have the exclusive tag of wings. This will be the exclusive off state, which of course is a scale. It's the same two. Yeah. 0. Scale. Bam. 0. All right. And then we need to do the same for the glasses. So I'm just gonna. God. Unity. I can't believe in like the smallest area on the component, they have 3 or 4 different things you can click. Let's close Unity. Damn it. Close Visual Studio. Loading, 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 loading. Loading, 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 loading. Hello, Snuggle. Welcome. Welcome back. Unity just betrayed me, so we're in the midst of struggling with Unity. If I misclick here and I can click in this empty space between these buttons, then it just closes the tab like that. It's like, why would there be empty space between them? This is just basic UI. Oh. Okay, glasses time. So we're going to do another exclusive tag, glasses. This will be a scale. For the glasses bone. Scale it to 0. And an exclusive off state. And we'll scroll up to find our glasses in here. Right here. Add exclusive tag. Glasses. All right. One more time. Oh my god. Garbage. A garbage software. How's the character coming along? Finishing up, or still more to do? Outfits, animations, whatnot. We're in the final stages. Um, no, I'm not. I'm not clicking that. Just open the menu. Oh, okay. I'll never click that button again. Thank you, Unity. See how I click this and it opens this menu. This is what should happen. I click the button and it opens a little menu. But if I click it, sometimes it goes straight to opening something. Clicking the first button. Oh, okay. Um, drop the hat mode in here. 0. Exclusive tag. Tag its hat. That mode. Go to hat here. Exclusive tag. Hat. Hello, Bipthorn. Welcome. Or Bip Hello. Welcome back. How's your day going? But yeah, we're almost done, Snart. Almost done. We have to make the main chunk of work will be a little bit more texturing, and then we need to make some sideburns for the character. But we got the whole character down to a medium rank, which I'm super proud about. It's pretty close, but got that medium rank performance, which is good. It's pretty sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Um, Interesting. I guess I have to switch the default what's on, but they do seem to work. Okay, good. Awesome. Huzzah. Okay, so again, that final tweak first, let's just apply the overrides for the stuff. Actually, sorry, I don't think I need the is animated enabled. Let's test that. If I don't need it, I'd prefer to keep the physbones optimized. Okay, good. Looks like it hid things. That's what we wanted to see. I turn it on, it has physics, turn it off, no physics. Good. Apply. And then back into the prefab. So I can tell the gloves to be default as this. The moment you tell something it's an exclusive, the moment it has an exclusive off state, then you need to tell it to be on, I guess, or to not be default on, which is so weird. I don't understand how it doesn't figure that out, but whatever. Still set them off. Oh, I didn't save it. I turned it and I just didn't save it. So default on. Let me just see. Just test with those two. The hat and glasses should be on now. Enter play mode. Huh. When toggle is enabled, this is an exclusive off state. Mm. God, please scroll. Oh, why did I take the gloves down? I don't need the gloves. I wanted the hat. So, looking at the hat, we have an exclusive off state. We do use this global parameter. This is not using the global parameter. Can it use it? Because this should be off state, but it says when toggle is enabled that it sets it to 0. But these are both looking at this parameter and looking at the on state. So I don't think it really should not. It should not be how it works. And we do need to enable the exclusive tag because these two are competing for that slot to turn on and off. Maybe there's another option because we do have toggles. All I want is that the hat is on by default. So components toggles automatically be activated when all other toggles with the same exclusive tag are disabled. This should be used on the default option for a set of exclusive toggles. Okay, so maybe I don't make it an exclusive off state. but I do keep the exclusive tag, and I don't give myself the option to touch it at all. Just that's my best guess. Okay, give that a shot. Whoops. Can I play in the prefab mode? No. Okay, it's on. The problem is using the exclusive off state. Hot. Now it just stays on. Why is the harness not right? And the gloves? Oh, okay. Okay. This is stupid. There's got to be a just simpler way to do this. I don't want to edit the script. Holy shit. Unity, chill out. It's so set on every time I click this, it's like, oh, you want to edit the script? No, I don't. I do not. Stop. It's a multiplier. I wish it wasn't a multiplier. I wish it was setting it. Okay, well, we need our animation clips. Okay, just so exclusive off states I want to get rid of. Exclusive off states. So they don't play nice. Wings, glasses, hat, and tail. Those are the ones that I want to work properly, since they require scaling these objects. I wish there was a transform set. That'd be handy. Okay, just make the clips. Go from there. Animations, toggles. We need to create few clips. Renoir, wings, That's so silly. Got these 4 animations. We go to our temp animator. Delete all the gestures. Bring in our clips. These are just the off states. So we can select him. For the glasses, what we'd like to do is simply go to the head. Kind of a pain to hunt down. For off, scale should be 0. Perfect. That's it. That's all I need to do for that one. Then the hat, same thing. 0. For tail, we'll want to take the tail, set it to 0, and then also turn off this object. Boom. Cool. For the wings, same stuff. Boom. The fizz bones for the wings, and then the scale these to 0. Perfect. All right. Now, zero. Bada boom. Alrighty. Now we have the correct clips. We'll take them all again, duplicate them. Bam. Set it to on. Set 1. I'm just inverting the values. All right. Now we go back to our toggles. Edit them. Scroll down. We will need to create an exclusive off state again, but this time we know exactly what should happen. Animation clip. So this will be tail on. Tail on. Remove these. Using an animation clip is still better. Just annoying that they give you just enough to rely on using their default stuff, but it's still not good enough that it can really get you to the end. Okay, bada boom. Now we add toggles for exclusive off states if they will actually load. So we'll start with actually animation clip. That's good to go. I'm going to copy this component right now. Yeah. Off. This component is new. Wings. Wings off. Rinse, repeat. Oh, I don't want to edit the scripts, Unity. Just like to paste the component as new. Thank you. That should not be the first option there. Wings. Instead, glasses. And then hat. The final one. This should work. I'm gonna time travel and go on lunch break already. Catch you later. Sounds good, Snardo. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for coming by. Happy Friday. Off to start with. Why are they still off to start with? That was a Speedo too. No, that makes sense. Did I not turn them on default on? Default on. Okay. Some of these don't have it. Good. Hat, glasses, wings. Yeah. Whew. He's setting these up wrong. I don't know exactly what it is. Something about the way I'm setting them up is really bad. So, because it's just not working as I would expect. It goes so slow and delicately. Oh my god! I'm not. I'm not doing that. Fuck me! Holy shit! I'm not clicking it. Let me live. Oh my god. I wonder if it must be because I'm using a global parameter that it doesn't actually work with the tag system. Um, Wait, didn't I have these default on? Definitely did. I definitely saved. Triple save. Um, and let's see. Tail. Just the tail. Exclusive tag. Or the tail. Exclusive off state. And it's going to be an animation clip for tail off. So when the tails. No, it is tail. Why don't we make it all the exact same? Exclusive tag is the same. There we go. That way. There's no room for air. Okay. Save. Back to the scene. The tail should be on. By default, it's turned on. And only when it's off would the off state happen. It's not me. There is something weird about this. Body tail. Maybe use a global parameter as well. Just say, looking at the same parameter. I don't think this will work because I think they will be trying to turn on and off the same value, which wouldn't make sense. Yeah. But I want to be able to have I suppose I don't need a global parameter for this one. So why not for the tail and wings? This won't work well with the glasses because I want to be able to use that master toggle. Man, why is this? Okay, there's one other option, which is don't have an exclusive off state at all. Just use the on animation clip, but make sure that the default state of the character has those things off. So move that. We don't need any exclusive state anymore. Just going to test the tail for now. And what we'd want to do is set all these values to, I'd like to change this. Kidding me. I can slide it, but I can't fucking actually put in a value. For any of these? What's going on? It's because it's a prefab? No. And even set it back to 1. Wow. What do you have here? Wow. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. We're gonna give this another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna go on lunch. I'm very confused why I've never not been able to edit. Oh, now I can. Now I can. Okay. Something was bugged. I don't know what was bugged, but I definitely should have been able to edit these values earlier. Was I in play mode? Maybe I was in play mode. I don't think I was though. No, we're gonna set this as the default state, having these objects be off, because for some reason it doesn't work without this. So and then also the glasses and hat. It doesn't want to do that. I don't care if it doesn't want to do it. It's gonna do it. Something about the scaling link, the constrained proportions is just actually bad. There's something about it that does not work correctly. All right, good. Now they turn on by default, and I should be able to turn them off. Yes. Okay. That took way longer than it should have. Ah, but the harness. Harness and gloves no longer working. And when toggle is enabled, turn them on. So is there something else touching them, touching that value? They have the parameter. They don't need the exclusive tag anymore for any of these. This doesn't want to turn off? Why wouldn't it? I can turn it off here. Maybe it also has to be default off. Why is that only suddenly an issue? That's what's so confusing about this. It's like all the toggles were working before. Something I did messed it up, and I don't know what it is. Okay. Maybe that's just this then. Or the parameter is missing. Parameter here, we have clothing harness, clothing gloves, those are there. So they're fine on the avatar side of things. For the FX layer, clothing gloves, clothing harness, correct. But the FX layer does have the master toggle for no clothing. It's setting it to 0. Understand. They are the only two above this one. That makes a difference. I'll be upset. Nothing's turning. The animation clips I made, none of them affect that object. I think it's when I put this into the prefab, when I made it a prefab, that's when it started acting really weird. So I think there's some weird thing going on where I keep going in and out of the prefab and it just doesn't behave as it should. Can't delete it now, but I can prefab these things separately just to save them. I'm gonna pull this out here and delete it here. Go back out to the scene and save. Bring it back in and unpack it. Okay. Does this work now? Oh wait, here we go. We lost those assignments. Okay, yeah, it's playing an animation clip. Everything would need to be reassigned, and I'm happy to do that. It makes it work. Leggings, shirt. Shorts. Floor. Gloves. And heart. Okay. No difference. No difference at all. All right. Well, at least it makes me. We're eliminating some things. So something about these objects is unable to be animated by our toggles. Turning them off at the start makes no difference. I want to make sure that this is set to force on. Try that again. These are direct references. It's already saved, so I'm just going to delete it. I should be able to revert that. And I'm just going to create an empty. We'll do toggle, object toggle for harness. has to be has to be the parameter itself is not changing. Emulator so that I'm adjusting the FX layer. Play again. Off the harness. And on the character, the parameter for the harness is 0. So that is changing. So if we go to the toggles, though, these are the master toggles. Nothing here is changing when I do those. I hit clothing, harness. So nothing there changes, which makes sense. But if I go to our direct blend tree optimizer, which is just a fucking mess in here, big soup of stuff. Seam, toggle builder, clothing. Leggings, shorts. Yeah. Gloves is off. As it should be. It's interesting that all the vice seams are above. I'm assuming this is the clothing. Speedo. Clothing gloves. So they are getting turned off. Leak detected. The material's locked. I can turn it off and on just fine here. It was working earlier. It has to be that I'm using a global parameter. If I turn that off and save, I'm assuming it'll work. Maybe it's missing from VR chat parameters. I felt like I just confirmed it was there though. That works fine. So it's something about the using the global parameter. Okay. It really shouldn't be an issue. But it is moving. I see it working fine. Perhaps the name. I'm just gonna put a space before this. So space harness. Space gloves. I mean, these other ones work fine, so probably not it. Quite a look, though. Just gonna move it up above the gestures. Let me turn off the emulator and just look at it this way. All right. And it turned on. Okay, so it's the emulator. Oh, yeah. It's probably working fine in game. Jesus. All right. So something about the emulator was breaking it. It has nothing to do with me. I'm gonna go on lunch. I need a break. Thank you all for hanging out. Busy day. I can't believe we just spent an hour plus hunting a bug that really doesn't even exist. I bet it works just fine in game. It's just the emulator that's causing this issue. Ay. Just to test, I'm gonna do just the gesture manager. Fucker. Oh my god. Okay, I'm out of here. It was whoops. It was definitely the fucking emulator. Wow, that is got some gray hairs from that one. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Appreciate you putting up with my frustration there. But that is the life of a developer. Working, fighting Unity, tooth and nail over nothing. Okay. But thank you all for hanging out. I will be back in about 2 hours. If you're new here, I do break my day up into 2 streams. So we're ending the first one, and I'll be back 2 hours after lunch for the rest of the stream, We're very close to finishing this character. We could have finished the character if we hadn't encountered those random bugs. But we'll be done very, very soon. Looking forward to it. Things are working very nicely. Anyway, see you all very soon. Thank you again for hanging out. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.